Welcome everyone, welcome and welcome again. Well, the New York session has started, so let's dive into it. I can't wait for NQ to break the 500 level. Anyway, what I was meant to say is that the London session turned out to be alright. Although after the stream I messed it up a little bit with a 1 micro contract, but I'm actually in 1 micro trade right here with Nasdaq. So 1 micro there, it's already above break even. So it should be fine. It should be all right. Let's see if we're gonna have a breakthrough to the 500s before or after market open. And as for ES, I think that we should go above this, well, maybe above the 47, 46-ish levels, 45, 46. But, you know, if this one fails, then it's cool. It's perfectly fine. It's only 1 micro, guys, so don't worry, I'm not buying a Lambo of this one. On from this one. Up from this one. Yeah, I think I said it right. So so far today this is a challenge account, by the way. So we'll see how it goes. We will see, or we shall see, if I may say so. Not really looking to open more position. Oops, 1 fast call. Sorry guys, 1 fast call. Sorry guys, I am here. Don't go anywhere. Please push the like button there. And by the way, I have a new video coming out in about 40 minutes or so. And I do have to say that I'm sorry about the quality. The microphone didn't turn out to be working properly again. So the audio of the video is basically recorded only through my phone's microphone because I recorded it with my phone. Sorry guys, I did not recorded it again. I just left it as it is. I think you guys will still understand what I would like to say in the video. So it's gonna be aired in about 40 minutes. I think it's scheduled for 9:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to process it to HD. But anyway, sorry about the audio quality. So guys, I hope everyone is having a great day. It's Monday. The levels I'm looking for is definitely some bullish levels up here. It would be great to go for those levels. Otherwise, if we look at the 1 hour chart, there's one interesting level down there. Oh my god, it's gonna take us out, I think. If we look at down here, we have a fair value gap left down here on the 1 hour. I'm just going to mark it up just for reference so we can see what's going on down here. I think we do have a strong sell side target down there. So if we would start to sell off strong, I would definitely look for this area to go for. Oh, come on. And let's put it to the right side. All right. So that's a sell side that I'm looking for. Inside this 1 hour fair value gap. Let's put a marker here. 1 hour BC slash fair value gap. All right. All right, let's leave it at that. Otherwise, everything is cool. The levels that I'm looking for are inside of this fair value gap up there. Let me know what you guys think. All right. Let's look for those levels, shall we? Of course we shall. And I love the number, like the 500 level is so close. I would really love price to tap it out. So I don't know. Maybe we're gonna have it before market open. Viox, hey there. Nice to see you. Same idea, I guess. So yeah, I'm looking for these levels to pop up, waiting for cross. Yeah, me too. And also looking for ES to pop over 47.43 and then go to good morning, Justin Wright. Oh my god. Where's my soundboard, guys? I need the applause. I forgot to start it. Good morning, by the way, guys. Thank you for joining, and don't forget to push the like button. Thank you. Justin Wright, I saw your comment last time. I'm glad you made it to the stream. So it feels like, and it seems like we're gonna make it. I have one micro contract opened. Let's see. It's already above break even, so worst case scenario, I should be making $50 or something like that on it. And that's it. It's only one micro. Otherwise, I'm looking for it to go over 500, and my final target would be to reach these levels up there, relative equal highs. There is a fair value gap on the 1 hour as well. Is it the 1 hour or is it the daily? I think it's a daily. Let's check it. Yeah, it's a daily fair value gap. So right here, if you look at the daily, I'm gonna put a significant color on this one. So this is a daily fair value gap, absolutely untouched. So I'm really looking for this level, which is at 880-ish. Actually, let's look at that. 87, no, 880. How stupid I am. 587, 587.25. Don't worry, guys. I'm still here. I still know what I'm doing. So that's what I'm looking for overall. I think it can reach for it if we have a nice rally here. And, you know, let's see how it goes. This trade has been opened somewhere around after London session. I messed up a little bit here and there. And then this is what happened. Look at that. We're going for the 500, guys. We are going for the 500 before the opening bell. But be careful. I lost so many times by just jumping into a quick scalp right before market open. It can anytime just spike down like crazy, boom, and it's a little bit of a gamble here to go for that few points. So I learned my lesson. I'm definitely going to wait if I'm adding more positions, but yeah, we'll see. So don't forget to push the like, do subscribe to the channel. We have some good stuff coming up. And by the way, guys, I'm telling it again, I have a new video coming out in 37 minutes. The audio quality is going to be very bad. I'm sorry, but the microphone was not working again. So the audio that was recorded was only through my mobile phone because I was recording it my mobile. I'm sorry about the audio, but I decided not to make a retake. I think you guys can still hear what I meant to say in that video. So please drop a like over there and drop some comments on the video about the topics that I'm going to be talking about. And I would be really glad, and you guys will see what I'm going to be talking about in that video. Look at that. We're going for that 500. Now, the only thing I'm looking for here is maybe to put this stop a little bit higher. Just a little bit higher. Maybe... Oh, actually, it's fine here. It's going to be fine here. I'm not going to put my stop higher. Or maybe this would be an ideal position to cover the trade. I don't know. I thought we would reach 500 before, but very close. Yeah, we were very close. Don't you think NQ? Don't you think NQ after breaking 500 it can go down? Of course it can go down. Absolutely, absolutely, it can go down. In the long run, I hope, because we dropped so much on the daily, so much. I would love to see this one spike up to this fair value gap, but after breaking the 500, and we just broke it right now, you know what? I'm gonna take it off. I'm gonna take this trade off. I think it was a good trade as far as I'm concerned. So I took off this trade because after this one, as Wyox said, I do have my concerns because it's a whole number. We do have some sell side below there on the 1 hour, and we're pretty much in a bearish trend. So, you know, we have opinions for both sides. We are in a, if we are looking at the recent drop from the high, let's just look at the 4 hour. It's definitely this huge swing to the downside. We are in a discount array right now on the 4 hour. If you look at the the daily, and this one has changed, or sorry, this one shifted structure. You can see it better here. So this one shifted structure on the daily. I would definitely like to see a retracement higher to a fair value gap on the daily. If not to the highest one, but at least to this one before it continues to head down. If it wants to head down, of course. So if we look at the latest swing here, you know, we are in the discount. But if we look at this swing, from the previous one, we are also in a discount. From this swing low to this swing high, we are also in a discount. So pretty much we are in discount everywhere. And intraday we are in a premium, I know that, but you know, higher time frame rules, and so I would say have to be careful here. There's, you know, there's a chance to go up or down both ways, like 50-50 here in terms of probabilities. So I don't know. I don't know. But I wouldn't be surprised if this one would take out Friday's high, maybe tap into this daily fair value gap, and then boom, go down. Do we have some news, by the way? Let's check it. No news. Is somebody talking today, maybe? Nobody's talking so far. Do we have some stock market data release? Some from one of those big companies? All right, nothing. Oh, that's not it. So nothing. Nothing is going on. I think we're gonna stock at 500 until the open. So I covered this position. At least I made a little bit profit there. But we're just gonna have to wait. Definitely have to wait. ES should be going higher as well, but you know, so far I don't know what to think. We still have, well, not a long run, because NQ can make 70 points in a matter of minutes if it wants to, but I don't know. Let's delete this here. It's irrelevant for now. Buy side liquidity is definitely yesterday, I mean Friday's high. What time stock market open? It's gonna be open in 11 minutes, which is 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. As you can see the time on my stream, I have a New York clock right there. It's 9:19, that's New York time, so Eastern Standard Time. We have 11 minutes until the stock market opens. And you know, in terms of smart money concepts, you might have heard it before or not, but we have to adjust everything to Eastern Standard Time. So I don't really care about what brokerages, I mean what the daily turnovers at the brokerages. The daily midnight open is always at New York midnight time, so that's the daily midnight level, and this is it right here, this dash line, dash dot, or what's it called. So the midnight level is around 16,442. We are in a daily premium, but as I was showing to you on the higher time frames, we could be seeking higher, as we are in a discount on the 4-hour and on the daily as well. It would be interesting to see this pop all the way up to that liquidity. And if it wants to continue lower, I'll be looking into that, because we have sell side down here. I'm just going to mark it up as well. And don't forget to push the likes. Subscribe to the channel. We're going to be here all day, all week. Well, not all day, but all week, most likely. And in about 25 minutes, my new video is going to get released on YouTube. So go check it out. Drop a like and please comment on the video, because I would like to hear your stories, and you will see what the topic is going to be. Okay. Let's see. So that's what we are looking at right now. I'm gonna put a text here as well, which is gonna be 1 hour buy side imbalance, sell side inefficiency / fair value gap. We're gonna keep that in mind just to make sure. So don't expect anything major here. We're not going to do anything crazy. We're just gonna wait. If I see a nice displacement towards the fair value gap on the daily up here, then I might going to jump into a long position, but that has to be a clean displacement with a nice clean fair value gap. Then I would consider to jump in on the pullback to that fair value gap. 50-50 now, definitely. We are definitely looking at a coin toss of what is going to happen today. Is it going to continue to sell off, or are we going to continue to reprice that fair value gap? If it's going higher, we are definitely looking into the 587 area. So not even the 78, but the 87 area. So Friday's high should be broken for sure. So I am looking to go long, but only and only if I see a nice displacement. It can be on the 1 minute or 3 minute or 5 minute. I will check the structure on my other screens, and I might jump in because you know, if it displaces all the way up to 30 or 40-ish, and it let me show you. And it, so for example, it goes up like this and this, maybe to the 50s. And if we have a displacement down here, then I'm just going to jump in, and hopefully, you know, we can target those highs, or even we have a displacement here. I don't know, but I'm looking for something like that, or vice versa, you know, breaking structure, and boom, you know, looking for a fair value gap down here. Actually, I'm gonna write a text here. Nice. Okay. Okay. So that's what I'm looking at. We have our directions. We have the plan. We just have to execute. Have to be very, very cautious. Well, most likely just patient. We just have to be patient here. All right, less than 5 minutes, almost less than 4 minutes to go. And we're just going to observe, standing on the sidelines. Nothing crazy, guys. In the meantime, while we are waiting, you're welcome to push the like button. I would really be grateful for you if you could like the stream and subscribe to the channel and check out my links. There are some links I have if you want to grab a discount with some prop firms. I have a link and code with Apex. And if you're a new customer, new client, or you just register a new account with TopStep, you have a 20% discount from your first purchase and a 50% discount from your first reset. Just use my link, and that's all. That's all you have to do. So this was the commercial. And if you just want to join my Discord, I have some downloadable educational material too, my exact entry model, weekly forecasts and webinars and stuff like that. Only a few people there, but you can join for $10 and support the stream and the journey, and you can get me for $10. You have direct access to me. I'm just killing the time here, guys. I'm just killing time. And, you know, what else can we do in trading? I have to kill the time somehow. My chair is squeaking and, I don't know, giving out crazy noises. I hope I'm not gonna be falling back in my chair, because it's an old gaming chair, but it's still good. I should replace it. By the way, just saying it from experience, these Commerce no-name gaming chairs, which I have, pretty much uncomfortable, not that comfortable. So my next chair is definitely going to be like a real comfortable office chair, not a gaming chair, because I'm pretty much not that satisfied with this one. I had an office chair years before, and that was so comfortable. I think I'm gonna buy one like that. This one is not so good for my back, but it has a lumbar support, so that's good, I guess. That's definitely a good thing. All right. So 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. Let's wait for that open. I'm not going to do anything crazy. I'm going to watch on my other monitors to my left the 5, the 15 minute and the 1 minute as well. I'm going to leave this TradingView chart here on the 5 minute, and if I see something, I will let you guys know. And if you want to hover over to that specific chart, then it's up to you, but nothing crazy. I still do believe that it should be going up. Continuing, my gun to my head, I would say we're going to go up to the 600s. To the 600s to reprice that daily gap and then go down. That's what I think for now. All right, 20 seconds. 20 seconds, guys. Final countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Okay. It's breaking higher. It definitely looks like that it wants to go higher, but who knows? No, it wants to go lower. 1 minute spiked up a little bit, then ES spiked up too. ES is still holding. Checking the 1 minute. Nothing so far. So nothing. Just waiting. Pretty decent open. No huge spikes for now. We should be going into 34. There's a fair value gap on the 15 minute. That's the nearest liquidity. The high is 32.75 maybe, 32.75-ish, I don't know. Okay, we went into that fair value gap on the 15-minute chart, tapped into it, so we'll see if this is going to turn around and squeeze the longs, squeeze the bulls. 15-minute fair value gap has been taken. There is one on the 5-minute at 41.50. Let's see if we can get it or not. So far from what I see, we have a chance for this one to go all the way to the 80s, but let's just wait for a little bit. Have to be careful, it can sell off any second if it wants to. Uzbek, hey there. Can I show my balance? Of course I can. Which I have a 50k challenge account right here, which has $43, and I have a funded account here, which is a funded account right now, which has $674 funded, but I'm only trading 1 micro, so I hope that's satisfying. I hope that is satisfying. So I have a funded account that I'm trading with. I have a challenge account that I'm trading with at Top Step, and I pretty much look like I might close down this 1 micro. I'm only having this trade put on with 1 micros, aiming for the highs here, but I might be closing it. Cool. So, and thank you for joining the stream. If you'd like to stay tuned, just subscribe, and if you can, please press the like. So I'm funded, by the way. There's a video coming out in 11 minutes on my channel. You should check it out, by the way. It's not out yet. It's scheduled. Uzbek, you can check it out. It's gonna be out in 11 minutes or 12 minutes. The audio is very bad. I'm saying it. The audio got very bad because the microphone wasn't working. So it's just sound what my phone recorded. But you can see more of my results from last year in that video, because I'm talking about that in my newest video. And that's it so far. So far, that's all. Let's see. I think ES, oh yeah, ES is going up for these levels, and as long as it's continued to go up, I think NQ should be targeting those highs from Friday, and we'll see if it's going to succeed or not. That wick is big. I'm scared to short NQ. I'm scared to short NQ right now as well. I'm definitely going to wait for confirmation. So yeah, I'm scared to short too. Actually, we are so close. Oh, somebody subscribed. Uzbek subscribed. Welcome, welcome, and you deserve a huge applause, my man. Welcome to the channel. I'm glad to have you, and you know, I'm just excited to have you there. I'm excited. I'm just joking around. I have to kill the time, you know, and I'm very happy for everyone. I'm a small YouTuber. I'm not even a YouTuber because I don't have any revenue from YouTube or something. I'm just building up this community, guys. So I'm really happy for everyone who likes to follow my streams and the thought process. We are usually having some good conversations as well, but sometimes we're just staring at the screen and not doing anything, because that's what trading is about. Okay, so it might not going to be able to break that high. Who knows? You know, if you look at the 15-minute candles, you know, lower lows, lower low, lower low. If it doesn't really manage to pull higher here, we can see a sell-off all the way down to, yeah, so all the way down. And let's look at regular trading hours as well. There's a nice gap down here, so let's not forget about that. Let's not forget about that gap, new day opening gap, that is, which is at, from the market open, I'm gonna put a fair value gap there. just to make sure. Just to make sure. I totally forgot this, by the way. So new day opening gap. It's going to be a little bit different in terms of regular trading hours. And we'll see if it wants to return to that gap or not. Patience is king. Thank you for the kind words there. If you think I'm experienced, I'm just trying to be humble. But as I said, the video is going to be out in 8 minutes. And sorry again about the audio quality. I'm going to invest to a new microphone because it is what it is. But still, I hope that you will understand all the things I'm willing to say in that. By the way, I do have a long position on my funded account. I have a long position right now hovering in $30 profit. I don't have a stop loss on it yet. I'm gonna put my TP is at 586, but only 1 micro, guys. Only 1 micro. So nothing fancy there. Only 1 micro. I don't like to trade. I mean, I was losing quite much at the opening range, so I might consider to close it right now if this one starts to hover around and maybe fall back. I'm just gonna exit, and that is what it is. Not gonna make a big deal out of it. I think you think it will return to gap. All right, all right. Well, that's why my finger is on the button to exit the trade. I'm just going to put a hard stop, but it's just for safety purposes. My finger is going to be on the exit button. But if we, well, you know what? If we break this high, if we break the high at, what's the high point here? 77. 77, yeah, the high is 577, and this one, yeah, so 577. If we break 577, then we have every bit of a chance to tap into the daily fair value gap, guys. We have every chance to go in there, so we have to keep that in mind. Don't forget that. So far, we're going up there. I might going to put it to break even if it breaks 77. I think it did already. No? The high was, oh, it broke it. Okay, I'm putting my trade to break even, so that's it. Okay, my trade is at break even. My final TP is at 86. I think we're gonna go to the 86, says the 6s, hopefully. But it can also dump from here, so I have to be careful. You know, relative equal highs, it can easily dump from here. Easily. Super easy. Super easy. All right, I closed my trade. I was a chicken. I closed it. I closed it. I think it can still go into that fair value gap. So I made $80 something. I can show you guys. I made $87. Yeah, I'm a billionaire. But it's a funded account. So oh, look at that. It might try to go again. Damn it. So guys, again, if you can support the stream, please push the like button, do subscribe. I share everything I can. There's going to be, my new video is coming out in 4 minutes. It's scheduled for 9:45, and I am really sorry, but the audio quality is going to be very bad on it. But still, if you would comment on the video, I would be very grateful, and you would put a like on it. I'm talking about my last year results, and I'm from Hungary. I'm from Hungary, Central Europe, you know. The capital is Budapest. I don't live in Budapest. I live a little bit down there. But yeah. So I would be glad if you guys could comment and like my new video. It's a very amateur video because I'm just doing everything like an amateur. And yeah, Vioxx, I think there is quite some liquidity above these levels. Let me check. Yeah, at the 80s, inside this daily CB or fair value gap, there is quite some liquidity. You know, all right. Sorry, Uzbek. Sorry, I have a bad habit, so I'm sorry about that. I like to keep repeating myself. I know everybody says it to me, even my friends and everyone, that, hey Tom, stop, you're repeating yourself. I know. I'm crazy. I know that, but it's a bad habit. I don't think I ever going to overcome it, so sorry about that. But anyway, if you want to enter a long position for a quick scalp on the 1 minute, I'm not going to do that. This is a potential chance for it to do so on this fair value gap right here. If you want to take a long, you can do so by targeting the 587 level. And it's very good for a one-to-one trade. So if you want to go for it, it's a one-to-one scenario. You can still do it. Look at that, go. Oh, the top step discount is not working anymore. I'm sorry about that. I have to delete that. I'm sorry, guys. I just realized the top step discount is not working. Let me log in. I mean, the 50% discount is not working anymore. I am truly sorry about that. I'm gonna delete that timer for now. Cloudbot, let's go to the timers. So 50% discount is not working for top step. Let's see. $20 discount for new clients. $20 discount for new clients. Use my link below. Okay, I updated my okay, there you go. So 87 has been tapped. Nice. So still, if you're a new client at TopStep, you get a 20% discount with my link and the 50% discount on your first reset if you're a new client. So keep that in mind. You just have to make a new registration and you can get it. Did you got some payout from Apex? No, I did not. No, I did not. No. I mean, I got a payout from Apex, but not from the funded account, but from the from affiliate links. You know, $200, something like that. I got $200 from Apex. But I'm looking forward to build up the revenue stream from Apex as well, from the trading account. So I'm definitely looking into that. For now, I'm pretty much you know, overwhelmed with TopStep, but I'm also doing a new challenge with TopStep. So I told you guys around Christmas that I wasn't really trading with TopStep during December, but this new year I want to build up at least a few, like 2 or 3 funded accounts with them. Definitely, Vioxx, definitely, and I'm really looking forward to that. I do hope that you guys are going to have a great success together with me, and we are all together. So far, unfortunately, I'm not looking for payouts from Topstep because my funded account is too small to take a payout right now. I have 3 funded accounts, but I'm only trading at 1 right now because it was really, I mean, it was hard to get them, and honestly, I'm not copy trading those accounts, so I'm only trading 1 account at a time. I know some other traders on YouTube are copy trading 3, 4, 5, 10, 20 accounts, whatever. I don't really do that. I only trade 1 account at a time. And so if I blow it, in the background, I'm still doing a new challenge. So if I blow 1 account, my soul is rested that I will have a new account immediately. But I do have to work on some new challenges in the background. I want to. So now we are in the daily fair value gap, and I'm really looking forward what this one is going to hold for us. I'm just curious. What is this going to hold for us? Let's wait and see. We shall see, as they said. We shall see. Oh my god, my Streamlabs is spamming the chat. I'm sorry, guys. What the hell is going on? I'm sorry. I have to recalibrate the timers and everything. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I don't get it how it... I always change the interval, but if I change the interval again, it's going to spam you guys again. So I'm just gonna leave it as it is for now, and I'm just gonna update it for the next upcoming stream. I'm sorry about the Streamlabs spamming there. But the video is out, so you guys can check it out until we are waiting. And again, sorry about the audio. Asadbek, hey. I'm not sure I'm opening a short yet, but for the turtle soup, it could be great because, as you can see, it took out these highs, so it's very tempting to go short. Not gonna lie, it's tempting. For me to open a short, I would like to see some kind of a structure shift. For example, on the 1 minute at least, I would like to see a structure building up here and then go lower. And this fair value gap on the daily, let's just go into the daily chart just for a minute and let's talk about this fair value gap. I'm going to zoom it out for you guys. The consequent encroachment or the mid-level of this gap is quite important. I am going to put a fib tool here and I'm going to put a line here to the middle. So that is going to be the mid-level. All right, let's get back to the 5 minute. As you can see, we still haven't broke the 600 level. So that's also a problem. This candle on the 5 minute or whatever, this high was at 597.50. I would be scared to go short here because we just broke this high. I want to wait at least to reprice the 605 level and then maybe look for a short. You guys are Uzbeks. Wow, that's cool, man. That's awesome. So you guys, I'm guessing you guys were on someone else's stream maybe? Or is it just a common name? I mean, I don't know. It's cool. I love it. Yeah. However it is, I welcome you guys. How I pronounce it correctly in English? Uzbekistan. In Hungarian we say it Uzbekistan. That's how we say it. Yeah. You know what? Let's I know where it is. I know where it is, and you know what? Just for the sake of it, because I'm really excited here, let's just go for it and search for it on the map. So there you go. Uzbekistan. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Look at that. Wow. Nice. So you guys are basically next to Afghanistan. Kazakhstan is up there. I know some guys from Kazakhstan. Kyrgyzstan, wow. Tajikistan. Wow. Wow, look at these places there. Look at all these places. I would love to see these in person. Look at all these buildings. Wow, who are these people? Are these cool? Is this school or something? Or they are just fighting karate or something? I don't know. Look at all this. Beautiful structures and buildings there. So unique. Oh, wow, look at the view. Look at those mountains there. Nice. And look at this. Oh, wow. I have to see this place. I have to go there and check this out. Anyway, oh. Let's check Nasdaq too. All right. All right. It's still hovering around there. So I'm not taking a short here. Instead, I'm checking ES as well. Maybe we will see something here. There is a fair value gap on the 5 and on the 15 minute as well on the ES. And I do like to check ES from every now and then because it has definitely some pulling power. I think it should go all the way up to 49. That's only 5 handles away. I'm eager to go with a long position on ES, to be honest. I would love to see that go up there. That would be great, Uzbek. That would be great. You know, that's actually a great idea. That's actually a great idea. Look at that. Are we going to go for the 600 maybe? I'm also checking ES because if ES wants to go for this level for the 49.75, can that be seen on the 1 hour as well? I don't know. $44. 44 to 49.50 is here. It would be great from ES to go up there. Not sure though that it will. Or is it? Who knows, right? You know, I'm eager to take a long on ES, at least with one micro there. And go to the 49s. So, I don't know. 1 or 2 micros, maybe. Alright, Actually, I took 1 micro on ES. I'm sorry, guys, I didn't let you guys know. This is my trade on ES, micro ES, that is. And it just got to the take profit level, so. And I'm at $123 right now in profit. Just trying to be transparent. We went into that fair value gap, and now we repriced this fair value gap on NQ. And so I think, oh wow, Yabuhirbek, you're also Uzbek. Wow, that's cool, man. This is great. This is great. Guys, it's good to know that we have you guys from Uzbekistan, because I do think that it's a beautiful country. As much as I've seen from it on television, on the internet, I did see some travel logs in television and documentaries. You know, I'm not going to go into politics or anything, because that's a different thing. I don't care about politics and stuff like that. But you know, the country itself, the culture, the beauties, I do love it. I think it's awesome. And it's so great that you guys, you know, checked in from Uzbekistan. I mean, this is awesome. I really do like this. Oh my god, look at NQ. NQ is unstoppable today. Where could it go? What do you guys think? Where could it go? I'm not jumping into a short, that's for sure. I have to check the daily, because the next liquidity level is going to be, I need to come to Uzbekistan, right? There are a lot of beautiful places that you must see. I trust you guys, it must be beautiful. It must be. Look at this one. This daily candle doesn't really have a wick. I mean, it has an open at 36.75 and 36.75 and 37.25. Wow. So 37.25. This is going to be a buy side liquidity up there if it wants to continue higher. So now be careful. We could be having a retracement or a pullback. This is the 5-minute. I trust you guys. It must be beautiful. It must be. It must be. What a nice delivery this was to those levels. I really enjoyed this delivery. I feel kind of a FOMO because I closed down a trade on my challenge account earlier before market open. But it's still alright. It's still fine. It's still fine. Now that we broke higher, I would be careful with the longs at this point. Let me check the levels here. 57, 50, yes, 53 to 57. Could be holding, I don't know. Previous day high is in the crosshair. Actually, Friday's high on ES. So, yeah. Friday's high. Let's look at this. Tap, 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 tap. It can be going higher, you know, but look at this bullish run here. So 737 would be. Nowadays, I have no deposit, so I'm working with no deposit bonus. Oh. I don't really get what you mean there. Let's see. This one is still bullish, by the way. Even if I look at the 1 hour candle now, this hourly candle just started, and if it's not going to reprice, I mean, it can reprice, but 600 should hold, because the next significant buy side liquidity is going to be that daily fair value gap. Let's rename it. Let's put it to the right. Daily sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiency / fair value gap. What the hell? Top right. Oh, there we go. It's going higher. It's going higher. Gentlemen, we are going higher. Next stop is at 52. Let's go with 52. Oh, we're taking that, sorry. Not that level. Here. There you go. 53 actually. Look at that. It wants to take it. Look at that. Oh my god. It's going for it. We're less than 100 points away from that daily fair value gap. I would be sweating if I would have stops up there as an institution. It pretty much wants to go for it. ES is going higher, wants to take out Friday high. We can see a nice bullish run here. Look at that. It's going for it. It is going for it. But it's just too high for me to go long. I don't know. Tempted, but not going to do anything right now. I'm just gonna wait. I'm just going to wait. We're just gonna wait. $37. Must go to that 53 area. It's still bullish, man. Pretty much. Not doing anything for now. Just waiting. This is the waiting part. What is the time here? It's 6 minutes past 4 p.m. So 16 hours. 16:07. 7 minutes past 4 p.m. now. So it's getting dark out there, and I should buy a new lamp here for my stream because out there it's dark and it's cold. Oh, there you go, some music here. You know, to spice up the mood. As we're waiting, should be taking out that 53, but I don't know. ES can also aim to take out Friday high here, but let's look at the 1 hour candles. Let's look at these 1 hour candles, shall we? There's a significant level there. I don't know. I don't know. Interesting, for sure. Are we going to take it out? Who knows? Feels like buyers are not really active right now. Feels like buyers are not really present here. Okay, NQ is having some trouble up there. I don't really like to go long in these levels. It's tempting, especially on a pullback, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it goes down to the 613. But I just don't know. For now, let's just see what it does. Maybe it wants to go higher, who knows. Patience is the key right now. On NQ, the only target I have in the nearest term is the 53s. So before I would do anything, I would definitely like to see some kind of a pullback. The 15-minute candle is about to close, and when it does, I want to see some kind of a let it be a market structure shift or a retracement to the gap. I don't know, but I do want to see what's going on. Yes, it's holding above this level. So we're just waiting. Not going to do anything crazy right now. NQ is pulling back a little bit. Oops, not much is happening. But it would be great to go for the 737 level. Wow, that would be really something. We could be having such a rally here. Look at that on the 1 hour. Wow, that would be really something. And let's look at the daily. You know, I mean, I love the fact that basically we have no wick on the daily chart. I mean, sorry, on the daily candle. There is no wick here, which means it's pretty much a magnetic level to reprice this level. I do love that. But it's 100 points away. I think it needs to gain some momentum down here. So I'm definitely going to wait for the close of the 15-minute candle, and then we will see where to go from there. You know, if it closes and then goes a little bit down, repricing this bullish fair value gap, then it might be an opportunity to go long. I don't know. Just gonna wait. Wait and see. All right. What else do we have? ES holding this gap. The hourly candle, well, we still have quite some time to close the hourly. Lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high. This can also just dump all the way down. And this is why it's important to wait for what's going to happen. And this is why I love trading, because it's not always about the action. Sometimes it's just a waiting game. And NQ is slipping down a little bit. 15-minute candle closed. I would expect it to go down to 14, below 14 actually, 614, to reprice some of this gap here. Let me show you. I think I can delete this now. Oh, what the hell? Oh, not that one. This one. Okay, so now it can reprice some of this 15-minute fair value gap. Maybe. If it wants to. We're gonna keep an eye on that. Come on, come on. I know it's boring. I know. we can't really do anything else here. It's the waiting game, guys. It's the waiting game. Ba-da-da-da-ba-ba. Alright, just checking some levels. I think we can't really expect too much. Do I work with gold? Well, I used to, and to be honest, I might pick up gold this year. Last year I traded gold on an FTMO account, but so far I didn't. But I do want to look into gold, and I just didn't really pick up on it. So I used to do my analysis on it, but to be honest, I don't really know what is going on with gold nowadays. It was pretty much heavily manipulated by political news, you know, and I just, I mean, the setups which I like to trade didn't really turn out to be that good. By the way, let's check out gold. What the heck is going on? We have a fair value gap on the daily, so I would be bearish on this pullback. Hold on. All right, I'm here. I am here. So let's see it. So gold, I would be bearish to touch this daily fair value gap, but I don't see an entry on here. So anyway, guys, thank you so much for liking the stream, and do subscribe and check out my new video. It's scheduled like 30 minutes ago, and the audio is not good, but I still hope you will enjoy it. So the 15-minute fair value gap has not been touched yet, so I would be careful to go long here. It pretty much seems like, especially on the 5-minute, that we might want to dump into this fair value gap, pick up some liquidity, and then continue upwards. Is it same to trade gold on Forex and futures? Yeah, basically it is. Basically it is. I can show you a chart. For example, this is gold chart on the 5-minute, and this is the futures chart. You see? This one is GC1, which is the gold futures chart, and this is the Forex chart. Absolutely the same. Absolutely the same. As you can see, I'm just hovering all around. So I could trade gold as well. I do consider to pick up gold, but honestly, and a lot of traders told me that you're going to have better results if you're not trading more than one or at maximum two markets. And my main market is of course Nasdaq, and sometimes like 90% I take Nasdaq trades, and 10% of the time I take some trades on the ES, as you saw me do this here on stream for a scalp or something for a few handles, but 90% I take Nasdaq. But to focus on more than one or more than two markets is not that easy. And you know, when I started out trading years ago, I was looking at like 5 or 7 or 6 pairs, forex pairs, and other markets, you know, index futures and or CFDs at those MetaTrader brokerages, and I just couldn't make constant profit, you know, because when I was making a trade on the Nasdaq CFD, that wasn't really in line with the pound dollar trade, and overall I was having mixed results. So best case scenario, I was at break even. So I realized that I just can't do it together. I have to just practice and trade with one account. I'm sorry, one market, which when I did, and this is a takeaway for you guys, my results got way better when I moved into only one, sometimes two markets, because my focus and my concentration is on one market. I'm watching the candles, how they are printing, and also ICT says it so. The same words, he was saying that if you're focusing on one market, then it's also good because you're seeing how the candles are being printed, how they are acting to certain levels and stuff like that, you know. And after some time you get sort of a sixth sense or a feeling for the specific market. And I think gold market has a different behavior for certain levels. That would require another huge percentage of chart time to get to know the gold movement on the lower time frames for intraday trading in a better aspect. So that could be really energy consuming, and so I decided that the Nasdaq is fast enough. Even in London, the Nasdaq can move like 20 to 30 points on average, which is good. If you can make 20 points or even just 10 points in London on Nasdaq, it's cool, you know. On euro dollar, if you make 10 pips in London, then you're basically great. You're doing great. It's different. It's different, and I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying that euro dollar is bad or something. It's a different market. But you know, if you can make 10 pips in euro dollar in the London morning, then I say you're doing good on average. On average, if you make 10 pips on euro dollar, kudos. Trust me, you're in the right direction, because many times, I mean, pound dollar, of course, it's moves faster than euro dollar or even pound yen. I know some forex traders like pound yen because it's the beast. It's called the beast, and it can jump like 40 or 50 pips in a few minutes. I understand that, but euro dollar is a little bit of in slow motion in the London session most of the time, which is not a problem, but it's different. It's a different animal. That's what they say in my country. It's a different animal. So NQ is also different. So every market has its own specifics, has its own behavior, and that's why I'm concentrating. I have my other screens in my left here. I have multiple charts opened, and all of them are having Nasdaq on it. So and I'm also scanning ES on one chart, but I'm checking Nasdaq most of the time, and that's what I'm looking for. And so far, ES, I'm just clicking all over NQ and ES because of you guys, because I see everything in my left. the same way I show here, but I'm just showing you guys that ES might want to go for Friday high. I just have no entry criteria here, not even if I go down to the 1 minute. It's pretty much like a barcode chart, so I would encourage everyone to stay calm and not do anything, even if it spikes up there. It is what it is. And as I told you, I would wait for NQ to pop down into the 15-minute fair value gap, and then we can decide what to do. To take a long maybe, or maybe it will make a nice displacement to the downside and go short. You know, if we look at the daily candle, the daily candle is pretty much green and bullish. I wouldn't be surprised if we make a run for 737. You know, Nasdaq can do that. It's absolutely in the cards, absolutely. So, and it's pretty much looking bullish. So if it, you know, blasts from here and goes up, then I think there is no stop until the 700s if it makes a spike up there. And at this very moment that I'm talking here, I can imagine that that's going to happen. So don't feel the FOMO. I was just waiting for a retracement for a 15-minute gap or something, but look at that. It seems like it wants to go. It wants to go, maybe. I know this is a bullish flag here. It might want to go higher. So let's see. Let's just see. We're in the silver bullet hour as well. I know everyone is favoring this hour, but so far I would be scared to jump into a short, that's for sure. It definitely looks bullish. I would be very, very scared to jump into a short here. But I would be also scared to jump into a long, although it definitely very, very tempting that it's going to just break out. It's at 40 right now, and it should be taking out that high at 53. So it's very tempting, not gonna lie. It's very, very, very tempting. I just don't know what to do with it. Look at that, it's gonna go. Yeah, just as I said it, it's popping into 53. There you go. There you go. 53 level, 53.50 actually. It should be pushing it real easy. Now it's back down again, but it didn't really took out that that high. So again, I'm scared to jump into a long. We have no displacement, no setup rule for me here. I'm not going to jump into anything. I'm just going to wait for a little bit, at least. And then maybe later on we will see what to do here. I can imagine that it can just, you know, turn around and go down to the 15-minute fair value gap. It can happen. It can be also a divergence on many oscillators like the stochastic, the MACD, or something like that. I'm not using those, but there could be a divergence in price right here. And that's also another reason why I'm not really looking into to jump into a long right now. So we're just gonna wait. But you know, if it makes a nice displacement way above the 53 level, which is taking it right now, I think it might be, then it's almost like a green light to the 700s. Look at it. Now I think it took, let's see the data. Yeah, it took the 53 level now, so it made a new high. It took out this high from January 3. So the moment of decision, is it going to dump or is it just going to display strongly to the upside? And by the way, guys, if you can support the stream with pushing the like button, I would really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And do subscribe because, you know, new content is coming up all the time. I'm just going to put more energy into the channel and the stream, and I would really appreciate your support. So thank you so much. I'll be streaming tomorrow as well, London and New York. So let me know. I mean, of course, let me know. I'm gonna let you guys know. I'm gonna let you guys know that it's gonna be scheduled. I'm gonna be putting it out to the stream. Let me put it out. I'm gonna schedule it to the stream. Let's make a new event. Let's create a new event. A live event tomorrow. It's gonna be a London and the New York session too. Schedule it. Let's schedule it a London session before the London Open, and until we're waiting for NQ, right? So it's going to be tomorrow at 8:45 a.m. I should be here. Great. And I'm going to schedule a New York session as well for tomorrow afternoon. Let's go for the 9th, and it's going to be starting somewhere around before the New York Open, so 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure you subscribe, put on notifications, and you won't miss it. There you go. Already scheduled. All right. So this one is breaking these levels. Made a new fair value gap. Let's see if it's going to reprice it or not. This is the 5-minute NQ. If this is going to leave this fair value gap open, then you know, or well, I think it's going to reprice it. It's not too long, it's not too much. But ES, look at that. ES is definitely looking to take out Friday high. Wow, that's gonna be interesting. I like how ES broke higher, and then maybe we will have a fair value gap. You will be there. Thank you, Uzbek. Thank you. So I think we can have a retracement here. But still, in terms of fair value gaps, we have to wait for this close. And I'm just going to put a reminder here to watch for this level. What is this music, man? It's killing my nerves. Just gonna put a jazz. All right. Okay, just relax and let's enjoy the trades if we have one. For now, I am flat. I don't have any trades on. Took out that high. And we're just waiting. We are just waiting for now. How do you see is liquidity trap or a real breakout? Well, in terms of if you think that is this a liquidity grab on NQ or sweep, I don't know. It's hard to determine, honestly. I wouldn't say it can be. It's 50-50% right here, to be honest. It definitely tapped into the above 53.50. So even if you go above the level with one tick, that is changing the algorithm by Smart Money Concepts. So so by that terms, it can be a liquidity sweep, especially if this one on the 5 minute, it looks like it wants to turn down, then we can call it a liquidity sweep, but I'm only entering into a short position, if I even enter a short position, when I see my entry bubble on the 5 or the 3 or even the 1 minute chart. But there's no structure here. Yes, it used to go faster. Or if this would be a turtle soup, which is basically the same, just, you know, wicking into an important area, then turning down or up if you're going long. So, but this wasn't it. It just went into the level, stayed there. So that's why I think the way it's printing, I think it's pretty much bullish still. And look at that, ES repriced these levels. Methodical Man is here, guys. Huge applause. It's going good. It's going good. I made like $128 on my funded account. Yeah. Otherwise, there's not much to say. I'm just waiting. Yeah, guys, Methodical Man is streaming right now, I think. Check out his stream on YouTube. Search for his name. Subscribe to his channel. And he's trading NASDAQ as well. Nothing much. Yeah, nothing much. Yeah, how are you doing, Methodical Man? Any good profits since the open? How is your Monday? Tell me that you're up to $1,000 minimum, or 3 or 4 or 5. If you're above 5, you have to give me at least 1. Just joking. I'm looking for NQ and ES to go higher. That's all I'm waiting for. But we may have to wait for lunchtime until we have something significant. There might not be anything else to do until then. What the hell just happened? Oh yeah, I went down to micro. Sorry. So this is all for now. We're gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait this one out, and we might even, you know, gonna go into the lunch hour. If you guys want me to stay for the lunch hour or a little bit for the PM session, maybe I can do so, but I have to make some phone calls and see if I have some time to do that. And that's it. Oh man. Wait for it. Wait for it. It's going up. Look at that. Getting closer and closer to the 737 level. And for me, it definitely feels like a bullish indication how this is slowly going up the stairs. It might go up the stairs and down the elevator, but still getting closer and closer. And after some time, that 737 level is going to be easily just tapped into. So I'm definitely not looking for shorts at this moment right now. I don't know what is going on with ES. My ES chart is getting slow. Look at that. NQ is edging higher. Let's just wait. What a move. What a move. I would really like to see a retracement before we go higher. So definitely not going to do anything with it right now. And guys, I might want to go out and have a drink, go to the bathroom and stuff like that. And I'm not closing the stream, of course, but please don't go away. If you can hang around here, just stay. And I'm gonna grab a drink and change the music from this nerve-wracking whatever music. So I'll be right back. Just don't go anywhere. Alright, I'm back. I am back, everyone. Eating some soup here. Sorry if you guys are disgusted to see me eat while I stream, but I didn't have lunch. So I want to eat a soup while we're waiting. Look at that. We want to go for that level. 63. Definitely. It's just going up there slowly. But no clear entry on the 1 minute, so not my type of price action for sure. Not a strong movement. Let me check on the 1 minute on ES. Well, you know, it seems like it's getting harder and harder for NQ to go up, so I wouldn't be surprised if it would just go down to elevator here. All right. Finally something on the 5 minute. We might see a displacement finally to go to the 700s. Let me put a line there just to make sure. All right. I'm gonna put a line there to the 700s. Line. Save. All right. I just put a line up there. Let's see. Tempted to go long, not gonna lie. But I'm just gonna wait. It's repricing that level now, so it's not that good. 64, 54. It might want to go up there. I don't know. I don't know. We can dump all the way back to 12.75, which is the low here. 12.75, so I have to be careful there to take along. I'm not going to take along here. It's the 1 minute. Let's go down to the 1 minute. As much as it feels like that it might want to go up, I just don't like the movement. 1612 level is a significant on the 5 and the 15 minute. So as I outlined here, I don't know, no displacement, so we're just gonna have to wait. ES made a new high, so that means we can look for the 66 level, and I don't know. I don't know. We're just observing here. Sorry guys, I have to eat something. So I'm just eating soup while we're waiting for displacement on NQ. It is what it is. Not much is happening, to be honest. ES made a new high. We can target these highs up there, but so far I'm not going to jump into a trade. I'm just gonna wait. Actually, let me check this. Oh, okay, nothing. If I would see a structure shift to the downside on the 1 minute, I would even try to go short into this area right there. That's a 15-minute / 5-minute fair value gap. I'm just gonna put it right there. 15 / 5-minute buy side imbalance, sell side inefficiency, or fair value gap. So let's just wait for that. And just to have everyone happy, fair value gap inside of a fair value gap. So this area could be interesting. That doesn't mean, of course, it's not going to shoot up to the 700s, but I would be careful. Now on ES, we have a tiny fair value gap here. Not that significant. Otherwise, the next buy side liquidity is up here. 66. I think 66 is in the crosshair. Let's wait. I think ES should go, well, maybe to 66, but anyway, Nasdaq is holding. Not much to do here. I don't like this kind of price action. There is no clear displacement, no clear structure shift, not even on the 1 minute. So yeah, if this would make a structure shift on the 1 minute, maybe I would look for a short. Like this, but otherwise this is what we're looking for. I love this soup. That was good. I was so hungry. I had to eat some soup. All right. I'm finished. Finished with the soup. Where should I put this? I'm gonna put it here. All right. Nice. So this is a possible scenario, but overall, I'm not going to jump into a short. Only if we would see a structure shift, which is technically not happened yet. And if I go to the 5 minute, nothing, the 3 minute, nothing. Technically speaking, we did have a structure shift here, but I don't know. If this is going to be a sell-off here because buyers are definitely out of fuel for now, then I'd say we can, you know, revisit these levels down there, the 5/15 minute BC. It's definitely a nice target, so I will be looking for that. And there's a small fair value gap, a tiny one right here, which actually it has taken. So there was a very, very tiny fair value gap here. I'm gonna show you right there. And it got beautifully tapped. The real question remains, is it going to drive price all the way down? We have some volume imbalance around 36 on the 1 minute. Or in that area. Let's see if we're gonna go down there. My overall target, if it starts to sell off a little bit, my overall target would be, let's say, well, it would be down there for sure. It would be down, but I don't know. It would be down at 614, but then it would go down to the 12. Yeah, that was the micro NQ. If I would go short there. So let's see. That 12 level is definitely interesting. So let's just wait. Are we going to continue higher or are we going to sell off from here? Because if we sell off, then at least we should tap into that fair value gap if we're gonna sell off. And that's a big if. So again, on the 15-minute chart, you can see a bigger fair value gap down there, but the question is are we going to go down there all the way, or we're just going to reuse this? The low is 51.75 and the low of this candle is 52.50. So we'll see, I guess. $51.75. Okay, it might try to push higher, but I'm just curious if it's going to reuse some of these fair value gaps. For example, this one down there. So I'm watching that, but I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna go for it or it's just gonna leave it at that. I don't know. Feels like it still has some bullish momentum there. I don't know. It can go higher, of course, but then it might want to go for the 700s. Come on. I need a decision here from the market to see what it wants to do. Does it want to pump higher? Now it feels like it wants to. It feels like it wants to. Broke a little bit higher there. But nothing so far. We made a new high, I think, on the high was 71.25 and 71.75. So we made a new high on this. Not sure if it wants to retrace, but it made a new high, that's for sure. So, good question of what it wants to do. ES might want to go for that 66 level, I think. Might want to do that. Now NQ is selling off a bit. Just a little bit on the 1 minute. This is going to be enough. Is it going to be enough to drag down ES? That's the big question. Because if yes, then I'm looking forward for this one to go down to that area that we were talking about at the 12. But we have to wait another 30 seconds to confirm it with a candle close. With the displacement at least on the 1 minute, so it's 20 more seconds. It's a hard bet. I mean, well, still 5 seconds there. So if NQ really wants to make a move, then it should do it. Well, should do it from 52, 52, 42, 30. Yeah, should drop at least to the congestion zone at 35, and then we will see what it wants to do from there. I don't know. Also depending on what ES wants to do. Because if it drops there, then it's going to be very close to the 14 level. And I'm going to check it closer a little bit. We are having a structure shift on the 5 minute, but feels a little bit weird. Not really my cup of tea here, but could be wrong, of course. 52. It went down 10 points from the close of that 1 minute candle. I don't know. I don't know. Is this going to break lower? I don't know that either. So, but definitely the 1612 level is a very nice target. But we just have to see how it goes, I guess. Dridi, hey there. Nice to see you on the stream. How are you doing? You deserve an applause as well. Are you trading? I hope you're doing good. I do hope you're doing good. Okay. Yes, might be trying to push higher, and that's gonna make a hard time for NQ to drop to those levels. So let's check ES. I think it's gonna go for the 66. It looks like. But I'm still waiting for some confirmation here. Let's see. ES is still holding this level. And the next, well, I should say, particular zone for liquidity down there is the 5/15 minute at 1612. Oh, sorry, 612. And so I don't know if we're gonna tap down there for a little bit of a sell-off before we continue higher. It's definitely in the crosshairs, but feels like the buyers went out of steam a little bit, and you know, they might be needing some liquidity. So maybe buyers are turning into sellers. Who knows? So let's just wait. Hey, still are you? I'm here. I'm here. You're not trading. I'm passing exam for the university. Very good. Very good. Good. That was a big run. Yeah, we definitely need some refueling. KRK is here. Oh my god. Thank you for being here, guys. KRK, welcome. How are you? Huge applause. KRK is also a fellow Hungarian, so let me greet him in Hungarian. Szervusz, üdvözöllek a streamben. So, as far as I can see, we need some fuel for the buyers to push higher. I think ES has a little bit of a fuel problem as well, and that's why I'm saying the next significant level would be down here, inside this 5/15 minute fair value gap. I wouldn't be surprised if price would just go down there, sweep some liquidity, and then maybe return to the upside. But who knows? You know, we're not looking. I forget what I meant to say anyway. For 2 hours you are here. It's just incredible. Why is it incredible? I mean, of course I'm streaming, but when I'm not streaming and I'm trading, I'm watching the charts for usually around 2 hours. So this is going to be my my deadline almost, because the kill zone has ended. So I'm just curious if the lunch hour is going to bring this down to the liquidity levels to 612. But usually I give it around 2, maybe 3 hours per session, because this is my main income. Tom, what you think about the weather? -5? Oh my god. The weather, I don't even check the weather. Let's check the weather. At Budapesten 1 fok van. It's 1 degree Celsius at Budapest. What's going to be tomorrow? Tomorrow morning, yeah, tomorrow morning is gonna be cold as F. Definitely is gonna be cold, man. Not good, not good. Not a good... our asses are gonna be frozen here. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a freezing cold weather. It is what it is, guys. It's a freezing cold weather. And I think ES wants to make a move to that 47.66 level. It looks like it for now, at least. So if ES does that, we might see NQ following up as well. I don't know. It's -5. Oh, wow. Well, -5 is also cold. it's definitely cold. But I think it's going to be a cold week ahead of us, as far as I was reading in the news. So... So we're looking ahead of some cold news. Cold days, not cold news. Man, this proves that I'm getting tired. I can't speak no more. Don't forget to push those likes, guys. And I just put out a new video. The audio sucks. I'm sorry about the quality, guys. I have to buy a new microphone, but still you can hear me, I hope, on my new video. I'm talking about my results from last year and my future plans and some emotional struggles I had. And make sure if you would like to comment on it, I would greatly appreciate that. Or at least drop a like. Thank you so much for it. You guys are awesome. So what I think is, as long as we're going for the buy side, we're going for the 700s, we can still see some nice movements up there. As long as ES is pushing higher, we could see NQ push as well to the 700s. So but again, if we see a sell-off, then on the 3-minute, by the way, as you can see, we are in a particular sell scenario here. You have a small fair value gap on the 3-minute, nice structure shift to go to this zone. I do like it, so... So if NQ wants to go for that level, it's nice entry on the 3-minute, guys. I'm not saying everything is picture perfect, because it's definitely in a scary level, but you know, it's a beautiful fair value gap, bearish breaker, you know, whatever you want, it's here. It has it right here, fair value gap, nice reaction. And the nice target here below the 612 levels. So you should be the judge if this is a good trade or not, but so far I do like it. If it goes down, it should go near to that fair value gap, especially in the lunch hour. So but we're pretty much stuck here again because ES is holding. But the 3-minute looks good. I mean, it really looks nice for a classic YouTube 2022 sell. So who knows? You entered already. Not gonna lie to you guys, I entered as well. Here's my entry. 3 micros. I entered with 3 micros there. So entered as well. My entry is at 55. Oops, sorry. My entry is at 55. So it is what it is. Let's see where it goes. I'm going to kill it if it starts to wiggle too much on the upside, and it's just micros. So micro contracts. No TP for me yet. I'm still looking at it closely. But if it turns around, so be it, you know. Not a big deal. Price holding to take more orders. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's the phase. So you're saying it right, Viox. It's definitely in a phase where it picks up more orders on this levels, and they can drive it down to these levels here, or at least to the 620s. They can do that, but of course they can do the opposite as well. Although the best choice for it to be is to go down to all the way down to the 12 area. If not, let's see what else do we have here on the hourly. Also the hourly has the same area as well, so the 612 area is definitely a potentially good target, I think. If it doesn't really want to go there, then you know, you cannot really do anything. But I think it's a good zone that I outlined over there. We might be getting a nice break to the downside. I took off 1 micro because I had to scalp 1 micro. That's part of my strategy. So I did scalp a little bit just to ease some of the potential losses if it turns around. And now I'm only in with 2 micros. 2 micros. And let's see. So I'm trying to manage risk by having 1 micro for a scalp trade. But so far it's holding, and the problem is with ES. ES wants to go for the 66 level. That's the only thing that concerns me with this short. If ES is pulling up, then it's going to put the NQ trade into a little bit of jeopardy, but we'll see. ES is holding. When ES starts to fall, then boom, NQ is definitely going to go for the next or nearest liquidity. So I'm watching ES on my other monitor here. We'll see how it goes. I just started. I prefer use one. Yeah, of course, go with 1 micro. I use 1 micro as well, definitely on my funded account right now. So I want to start up the January with some profits. So 1 micro is great, man. It's perfect. So I'm gonna take first partial below 40, I think. I don't know, not sure. First partial is gonna be at 40.25 if we break that low. Relative equal lows on the 1 minute, and then I'm going to put it to break even, but so far it's having trouble. My finger is on the button, by the way, to flat the trade any moment if I see something that I don't like. If we take out the 40 level, the 40 point, actually I'm going to put my first partial to 40.50. So 40.50, if I take that level out, I'm just going to move it to break even, but so far I don't like the move. ES is the one that's messing up the whole story here. Yeah, with 1 micro you can't, but I still left with 2 micros here. The thing you can do is, if we reach the 40 level, you can put it to break even if you want to, but it's, you know, it's up to you. It's your decision. You have to make that decision. Man, ES really wants to take this higher. I don't like it. ES really wants to take this higher. I hate that. And let's see. Oh man, I'm willing to close it if I have to. I don't like what ES is doing here. Definitely don't like what ES is doing here. It's messing up my NQ trade. Back to square one. Ready to exit if I have to. Repriced a small fair value gap on the 1 minute. So let's just wait. ES is still want to send this higher. Dirty move. Dirty move. Yeah, there you go. ES wants to go. It's not letting go the NQ. That dirty ES wants to take out that high from January 4. At least that's what it feels like. Don't like this movement, but what else can we do here, you know? That dirty ES. It wants to go for 66, I'm telling you. Alright. I think I'm considering to push the exit button. Not yet. I'm gonna let you know if I'm out, but I definitely don't like this move. On the 1 minute, there's relative equal lows on NQ, so it would be great, but ES is pushing. Damn it, ES. All right. Okay. I think I am closing it. Okay, closed it. Out of the trade, closed it manually. ES is pushing it, and I don't want to be a part of this move if it's pushing this hard. Closed it. Hey, jumped in for a moment. Thank you for being here, Zoltan. Well, everybody's fine. I'm in a slight profit for $60. I gave back, I was in 120 something. I'm now back to $50 actually, $50 profit on my funded account. And no good trades. I don't know what it wants to do. I don't know what it wants to do. So far, I think ES might want to push higher just as well NQ. So I was in a short and I just closed it. And I don't know. I don't know. Nice entry on the 3-minute chart. Look at here. Very nice entry. And back to the fair value gap. Doesn't really look like that it wants to hold, so feels like it wants to go up. As long as ES is going to push, it feels like that it wants to go higher. ES wants that high at 47.66. So as long as it does, we're gonna have some trouble. Green is green, definitely, definitely. So I'm just waiting for ES to decide what it wants to do. And then, I don't know. We will see. We will see what's gonna happen later on. NQ definitely feels heavy, so it would be nice to see it drop to the 612 level around these fair value gaps, but for now it can also push another leg to the 70s along with ES, which I think it wants to go for that 66 level. So just waiting. And still, if we look at the whole movement from the market open, we can still go up for the 700s to reprice that daily fair value gap, but we just need more momentum. The buyers are sleeping right now. And, you know, but as long as we see ES spiking higher, NQ will follow. NQ will follow ES if it spikes higher. Seems like it wants to. I don't know. Feels like it for me. Maybe I'm wrong, but It's definitely hard to do anything right now. But guys, thank you so much for being here, for everyone, and please check out my new video. Sorry about the audio quality, it's very bad. I just uploaded this morning or afternoon, and I realized my microphone was bad again, so I'm gonna have to buy a new one. Sorry about that. Please check it out. I uploaded today. Please give a like for the video as well, and do comment it, please, if you can. And that's it. Do subscribe to the channel. I'll be here tomorrow as well, and I'm staying for now. I'm just watching if it's going to take out those highs, I mean NQ, or not. This 3-minute short is definitely giving up right now. Technically it's still valid, so if you're in a short on this one, your stop loss should be up there. Not this sound, but the video I uploaded the video a few hours ago when I started streaming. It's on my main videos, and oh yeah, you guys might not see it. Let me check it for you. You guys might not see it yet because it's not on my main playlist. Let's see, playlist. Oh yeah, main videos, done. Now I saved it. It's on my main playlist right now. Okay, so the 3-minute short is still looks like it's valid. For daily bias, not yet, but it's a very good question, Viox. Stay tuned. I hate to make promises, but I have a strategy. I have a set of rules, basically, of how I try to determine daily bias. But it's a good idea, actually. I already wrote it down for me, and I'm gonna put a new video about that for my channel. So I will. The short answer is not yet, but I will. If I have some time tomorrow, I can make it in a few minutes. I'll put it out there because I have some good examples. But thank you for the suggestion. All right, look at that. This one definitely wants to go for the 66 level. What do you guys think? Yeah, I'm gonna do a short video. The daily bias, if you meant that. The daily bias technically right now for me is definitely bullish, but it's not hard to tell at this hour of the day. Lunch hour is starting up, so whatever the narrative was in the morning session, the lunch hour can run to the lows, reprice some of these levels, and then go up. So it would be interesting to see what's happening. Let's check Mythical Man. What's he doing? Hope he's up. I think he's doing good. I'm going to push the like button for his channel. Okay. What is happening? NQ is stuck, ES is stuck, but still looks like it's bullish. Very interesting. You know, the 700s are not too far on NQ. I'm just concerned that we didn't really made a significant retracement to the 612. It's not just a 5, it's a 5/15/1 hour level as well. So there you go. So that's quite a level. Market maker watching here are, yeah, well, they could be. I think I would say that many traders are long to take out those highs, and I think we might be having some kind of a pullback to that level that I was mentioning. But the problem is that I don't like what ES is doing. But I would be tempted to still use this fair value gap as a second chance for my trade. But the problem is I don't see any significant move here. No volume. It's pretty much dead. And these are the kind of scenarios where price just, you know, tends to move slowly up and then takes out the shorts. I mean, I don't know. At least what I think. Or it can be vice versa. I mean, retail traders are short and they just want to squeeze them out. I don't know. Let's just wait, guys. Let's just wait. Market makers are watching. Look at this price action on the 5 minute. Ugh, nothing. But ES, wow. I told you, ES is pushing this to 66.50. It's still good for 5 handles, just saying. On a small retracement, it can still run the highs in the lunch hour. And then they change the narrative to take the lows. Now, it feels like it has an SMT divergence. I mean, ES made a new high, while NQ is going lower. That tells me that NQ might want to take the sell. At least that's what I would say, or I would think. I would really love to see this level at 12 to be broken. Or at least tapped into. Not much to do here. ES is holding. At least I would like to see if my analysis was partially correct with this level. If we get some kind of a reaction to that 612, or we're just going to continue higher. Yeah, I try to track it, of course, but you know, it's hard to track every single trade, so I use the sheets that Topstep gives me, and you know, and trade weights sheets I always insert it to my trading journal, and I do, of course. I try to. I'm not always successful in it, because sometimes I'm lazy to do that, so I'm still working on that part. But most of the time I do save my results. I mean the sheets, the table. I have an Excel sheet as well, and try to update my data. And I use Notion too. I can insert some pictures there, screenshots, and some more. So yeah, and of course, I think the most important is that I write down, I journal my emotions, my feelings of what I did wrong, maybe what I did not do, maybe that I should have, but I could have. Why I did not do something, or if I did something, why I did that. So vice versa. I'm lazy too, trust me, I'm lazy, but especially after a bad day. But you know, sometimes you have to do it, because it really helps you out to figure out some mistakes you made. I think it can help you overall. Overall, I think it's very helpful. I think it could be very helpful in the big picture. Well, we're pretty much stuck here for now, and maybe ES is still trying to push it. Oh, someone just subscribed. Thank you so much for the sub. Chong Can, thank you so much. And welcome to the channel, of course. Welcome, welcome. And as a new sub, you deserve an applause. Please, if you like some of my videos or the stream, please push the like button. And you're welcome to use some of my links if you want to grab some discount at these prop firms. You can do so, and thanks again for the subscription. Really helps out the channel. Thank you so much. So far I'm looking NQ to decide what it really wants to do. Does it want to break lower? ES is still holding the 61. I think ES will take out the 66 level up there. That's the only reason that it's still there, but if it happens, then yeah. Then we're gonna be ready. if ES wants to pop higher to take out the 66 level, NQ is going to pop with it. And then we are gonna be ready. I can't really see anything on NQ. Was thinking a short maybe, but no clear setup right now. And the thing is that ES is holding NQ pretty much tight. I think right now ES is the more dominant here. And as long as ES wants to go for maybe that 47.66 level, NQ is going to have a little bit harder time with the shorts. So it's a significant high. Let's check the hourly ES, because it feels like that this long wick candle here is sort of a target right now for it. And look at it, it's right at consequent encroachment, just eyeballing it on this level in January 3. So you know, it would be an important level for ES to break it if it wants to change the structure, especially on the 4 hour. Look at it. So as long as ES wants to push that level, NQ is going to have a difficult time to drop. That doesn't mean, of course, it can't do it, but that's why I think that ES is dictating the direction right now. Or it can just go up the stairs and down the elevator, so we can drop any moment. We can do that. That can happen. All depends on ES. So let me go down to the 5-minute ES. Looks like it has some trouble, but still, it'd be great to see it to decide the direction. If NQ starts to sell off, I might jump into a sell. So I'm definitely opened up for a sell idea on NQ, but I have to see a real directional move here, with a real structure shift, with a real displacement. Otherwise, you know, it's just going to make it difficult to do anything. ES jumped a little bit higher, just as NQ. That's why I'm saying it's difficult. As long as it's holding those 60 levels, then it's going to pop to 66. And, you know, the lunch hour is almost here. I don't know what's it's gonna do or whatnot. I don't know. Really hard to put any direction in this move, but most likely it still looks bullish for me. I just really wanted to see a nice retracement, but I don't know. So far it seems like NQ might want to push into the 700s. If it does, then the 737 level is going to be the next target. So just have to see. It could be breaking the high here at the 73, maybe, just to make a divergence as well. I don't know. And then have to decide if it wants to continue higher or just make a nice turn to the downside. So now it broke those highs, and now the big question remains, are we going to, you know, stay here? It's pushing, and as you can see, ES is pushing to 47.66. This is the push that we were anticipating, and NQ is getting closer to the 700s. So, you know, as far as I can tell, NQ now has the momentum to push all the way up to the 700s, right? At least that's what I would think. ES is going to take out that high at 66.50, and you know, as soon as it takes it out, there might be a retracement. 66, yeah. So we had a nice push with 20 points. Nice, nice. Yeah, that's you did it great, because I'm telling you, you should watch ES, and if ES breaks the 66.50, then maybe NQ is going to drop, maybe. But that's why I'm keeping my eye on ES. Not gonna lie, I'm in a long position right here. I have a long position on NQ. I entered at 16,661 with only one micro here. It's at break even, by the way. Sorry, 600. What was my entry? I don't even know. So it's getting back to my break even entry, 660.75, I think. And as soon as I see ES tapping into 66, I'm just going to close it manually, and that's the only trade I have. Thank you for joining, Zoltan. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Have a great evening. All right, let's look at it. Are we going to tap into 66.50? I'm looking at that. Are we going to push it? I'm telling you, if we're wicking into that, I'm considering to close it. Still didn't go there, but it's close. My TP is at 99.50. All right, we went into that, and I'm closing my trade. All right, close my Nasdaq. Not that I don't think it's gonna go to the 700s. I just closed it, so at least I recovered some of my losses back to $162 with one micro. So with one micro. Anyway, I don't think I'm going to push it. That's it. Or maybe I should. I don't know. I'm tempted to go on in this session. I'm really, really tempted to go on. So ES taken out the 66.50 level. And now, who knows where it wants to go. Next level is 71.50. It can still go there. 71.50. And Nasdaq is at a significant whole number, with buy side liquidity resting at 737. I think it will go there eventually. It should go there. The 5-minute candle is gonna be closing in 1 minute. Close now. I'm expecting a retracement all the way below 75. So right here it should go down to, let me show you. I'm expecting a retracement into this fair value gap here. Different color. So I'm gonna delete that because that has been invalidated. This is definitely a bullish movement here. If we go inside this fair value gap at 75, we might see a continuation to take out the 700. Because I still think that ES wants to go higher. It wants to take out that level over there. Buy side is 71.75. 71.75. And I want to see some kind of a retracement. All research man, hello. You're Indian. Wow. From India. Wow. It's a huge country. How are you doing? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream, by the way, and thanks so much for joining. And you know, if you can help out the stream, just push the like button or subscribe. And oh, look at that, we're pushing to the 700s. We're pushing it, guys. We're pushing it. I think it wants it. Oh yeah, look at that. It wants it. It wants the 700s. Almost. Lunch hour wants to clear the 700s, I think. I think lunch hour wants to clear the 700s. It's very close. Let's see if it wants to take it or not. I don't know. Quite an interesting push there. Are we going to get it or not? 700 level. Straight ahead of us. Is it going to go or not? Is it going to go for it? Who knows? Or is it just going to turn down here? Whole number there. ES is still up there. Are we gonna go for it or not? Amit Gupta, welcome to the stream, Amit. Nice to see you from India. All right. Hanging around this level, I don't know what it wants to do. Maybe it's just repricing, I don't know. I'm sorry guys, I'm just watching the chart here. I'm watching closely, I'm concentrating, but I'll be with you guys, and I want to see what it does. Are we going to have some push here or turn down? That's the question. But no question. Still waiting. Feels heavy. All right. Felt heavy. Look at that. It might be doing a structure shift to the downside on the 1 minute. If it does, it might just go down to 75. Or maybe it goes up again. Who knows? This candle is closing in a few seconds. Looks like it wants to go up there. Still looks bullish. So close to the 700 level. But the main liquidity is at 737. So I'm still waiting. Maybe it's gonna retrace a little bit more. I don't know. We have fair value gap here on the 5 minute, and also the 15-minute candle is going to close shortly after this. If that's the case, then we can see it drop all the way down to 75, which is not far. It's only like 12 or 13 points. So all depends if this candle wants to make a push or the next candle is going to be the one that makes the push to the side or not. Maybe it's not even going to do that. And if not, then I'm going to look for a structure shift to the downside. Quick profit book, sir. Well, I do look for some profits to book here, but I still have to wait for a setup. Feels like it might want to sell. I'm just not sure. Maybe the 700 is going to be a little bit hard for it. So I'm looking at ES. It's still looking bullish. So we might gonna have it. New 15-minute candle started. And 76 has liquidity down there. We might going to drop. So have to be careful. If we're dropping, then have to be prepared to the 76 level. Let's see if it wants to push it. ES is definitely holding, so it can. It has the opportunity to push. I'm just not sure if it wants to. Still hovering at 40. It's 40, 90, and ES is 47.65, holding the level. I think 700 is going to be taken, but when is the question? We can have a drop still to below 75, so have to be careful. Still holding. Still holding. I don't know what it wants to do. As long as ES is up there, NQ can do whatever. You know how it is. I think everybody is watching this action, especially because of ES. Well, it's not that significant. Not a significant move right here. Feels like it wants to drop back to the 75s. Out of momentum, I think. The bulls are out of momentum, pretty much. Yeah. Making a structure shift here. Might be making it, yeah. There you go. It's gonna sell off to 75s, maybe. There. Should be going down to the 75s to reprice at this point. That's what I would say. It's very close, actually. I mean, the 5-minute low is 75.75. I'd say it should go down there. To reprice. We had no significant retracement to any of these levels, so it's pretty close. I'm not saying it's 100%, but ES is also dropping a little bit there. So, as I said, the next significant level would be 75.75 to take on some orders there. And it got there. So now it got to that level. Repriced it. Sorry guys, I have to go out for a drink and to use the bathroom, and just push the like button, don't go anywhere. We're going to track down what it wants to do after tapping into this level. All right, so stay tuned, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So we went down to that fair value gap, and we just have to see. Okay, look at ES. ES has made a structure shift to the downside. Perfect U2 2022 model here. So market structure shift here. Fair value gap. 5-minute candle is going to close soon. We might be catching a sell-off. I'm not sure. NQ is not the perfect sell, although, well, not the best structure shift. I do like the structure shift on ES. It also looks good on the 1 minute, but also looks, I mean the 3 minute, and also looks good on the 5 minute. So actually the 1 minute also shifted structure. So if we're looking at this from this perspective, well, the next target, or the best target, would be around 47.54 if it retraces up a little bit. I don't know if it wants to take out these highs or not. NQ failed to take out the 700s. That doesn't mean it's not going to try it again. I don't know. It can, but it will be difficult for sure. I think it's gonna... I have no idea. Hard to tell. Hard to tell. So let's look at the 5 minute on ES. Just to see what's going on here. Candle is closing in 1 minute, and we're going to have 63, 66. Yeah, it could be a good short, to be honest. It could be a good short. Alright, so ES is looking good for a short. We might see that drop that we're waiting for. What the hell is this music, man? Okay. Alright, so the ES is good for a short, but we just have to see if it really brings us what we want. Not gonna lie, I would like NQ to push to the 700s, that's for sure. But so far we're close, but not there. Not there yet. It wants to push it. I'm not sure if it wants to go there. Maybe. Maybe it will. It's very close to that level. Still didn't take it. It still didn't take it. It's playing cats and mouse. Alright, now it took it. Okay, the 700 level has been officially broken. The 3 points there on the Nasdaq. The micro only broke it with 1.5 points there. So now we are looking for this one to go for the 737 level, which I think it will, if 700 holds. And ES should go to 71. So let's not forget, 737 is a very important level that I'm considering to take, or, you know, whatever. You know, if it wants to go, then it should not be stopping until it's not getting to that level. Anyway, that is what it is. $737. It's gonna be taken, maybe in the PM session. It's not far. It's actually 30 points away, so I would not be surprised if the algo would run that level. Actually, I'm going to put a TP to 35. Okay. Not the best entry, but this is gonna be a run on liquidity. It's in the crosshairs, so I'm looking for this one to be taken. If it retraces back down a little bit, I might add one more. But for now, 37 is almost guaranteed. I'm just gonna put a hard stop somewhere down there. It's just it's a hard stop. It's not my final stop loss. I'm going to move it a little bit around if it starts to retrace. How can I copy all this stuff? I put it here and I put it here. No, it's not there. Can't put it there. Although I can. Buy side liquidity 737.50. Okay. What else do we have? We have, what is this level? That was a buy side. That doesn't really interest me. Okay then. Again, what's that limit? 37.25, sorry. 37.25. There. That's the level. And we'll see if the 700 level is going to hold. If it's not holding, so be it. And I might just add one more. But I have to decide. I have to see how price action goes. Doesn't really get any more simpler than this. So guys, if you want to help me out, please push those like buttons. It really does much for the stream and I do appreciate it. It really means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Let's give it some wiggle room. And ES should be dancing higher too. So let's just wait. It's the waiting game, guys. It's the waiting game. Heading into the PM session slowly. So let's go. I made $200 on my funded account today with micros, 2 or 3 micros. So I stopped trading the funded account for today. I can show you guys if you want to see it. I have a funded account here at Trade08 as well. And I don't even know. Oh yeah, here you go. Oh, you guys can see it. Today I made $200.49 on this funded account at Topstep. So the balance is at $840. We're looking to build this account up. So that's that. And I have a challenge account here. Also, we are up today. $138 at this point, but we'll see how it goes. So this is just a challenge account, and looking forward to push this to the funded level as well. But so far today I made $200 on the funded, and I'm quite happy about that. So I'm trying to be transparent. And this is a challenge account, so I was trading this in the London session too. But as far as I'm trading with micros on the funded account and this one too. My goal is, you know, if I reach $200 on a funded, then I might as well just stop. You know, I want to accumulate at least those 5 days for profit withdrawal, but of course I want to build this to $3,000 to $4,000 at least. So guys, thank you so much for being here with me, and please make sure to subscribe. Check out my latest video. I put it out today. It's at the main videos. It's about the results that I had last year at Top Step and the emotional obstacles that I was dealing with last year. I'm sorry about the audio quality. My microphone jammed up again, so it's coming through my my cell phone's microphone. I was recording it with my mobile, so sorry about the volume again, or the sound, but I think you guys can still check it. And please comment on the video if you have some extra time of what was your struggles or emotional struggles maybe, or technical struggles in trading last year, or what are your goals or your plans in the future. I would really love to read about those things, so let me know. So, and please drop a like there, and if you can, or if you want to, grab some challenge accounts with a discount, then grab some of my links, because I do have some affiliate links there. Have to make some profit. My YouTube is not making any money for me, like it or not. I'm just a very, very small, tiny streamer here, most like a trader who is streaming through YouTube. So gladly appreciate it. Thank you very much. If this level is giving in, then you know, we might be looking for a sell-off too. I have to search for some levels here if we are looking for a sell-off. Right below 74. Let me mark it up right here. Let me mark it up here. Should be fine. Should be fine. And before you ask me, oh, it's just one micro. Yeah, it's one micro. One micro. But I was trading one, I mean, not just one, but 2 or 3 micros on my funded accounts, and I got payouts from last year. So I'm all right with micros so far. I just want to achieve consistency, and you know, when I grew my accounts large enough, maybe, then just maybe, I'm willing to move higher with the contracts. Oh my god, my chair is squeaking and wiggling and stuff like that. So the final target for today, I think, will be 737 price. It's basically, if you look at the daily chart, it's quite obvious that this is going to be, well, it's micro, so it's not that accurate. But if you look at NQ, this is going to be the buy side imbalance, sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiencies level, which is from January 3rd. So that's the nearest buy side. If we go to micro, there is a difference, because here the higher, is 740. So we're going with the lower number with 737.25, and huge fair value gap here on the daily chart, and basically that's it. So that's what we're waiting for, guys. That should be the overall target, and as far as I can see, we're definitely going there for that buy side. If you like what I see, please drop a like, do subscribe, grab some discounts from my links. If you're a new client at TopStep or just make a new registration, you can grab a 20% discount and the 50 for a new account, and the 50% discount on your first reset if you use my code. Or there's still a 71% sale at Apex, and today is the last day to grab your 50% off lifetime at Take Profit Trader. So make sure to grab it. Trust me, guys, these are good deals, and that's it. And if you are super rich, you can help me out by donating, because right now I'm not taking any money out from the market. So, and if you're asking me why, well, basically because I'm only pushing break even on this trading stuff. So, or you can check out my Discord. It's $10 a month. I uploaded some educational material there, webinars, trade setups. Only a few people there, but it helps me with the support of you know, the stream and the online presence. So sorry about that. This was the commercial. Thank you. I can promise you guys, when I get to the level where I take out thousands of dollars per month, well, at least I'm going to provide something more. I could invest more into my Discord or my channel, so I can provide much more valuable information or valuable tools for you guys. I really do hope that, and I'm looking forward to it. Hey there, hello Teacher FX. Nice to see you. I'm so glad you're here. Applause, applause, huge applause. Well, I'm proudly can tell you that so far this is a challenge account, and this is up 164 for the day. But for my funded account at Trade08, today I have made $200, so I'm quite happy about that. The funded account is up $840, and I was only trading micros, so today I'm having somewhat a good day. And this is how I do right now. I'm still aiming for that buy side at 737, but only with one micro on this challenge account. This is a unique challenge for me because I decided that I'm going to use 1 or 2 micros on this challenge account, even if it's going to take 1 month or more to push this to profitability or to the target. I'm going to use 1 or 2 micros, and that's what I'm doing. How is your day? How is your day? Hello Teacher FX. I hope you had some nice trades. Hope you had some nice trades there. I really do hope. And it's nice to see you. All right. So overall, this is the only plan I have on NQ, and as far as I'm concerned, look at that. ES is still pushing it. Let's look at the 1 hour on ES. Yeah, it's going to take it out, I think. It's very close, and if it takes it out, then it's all up to NQ if it wants to follow or not. Look at that, 69, almost made it to 71. Nice, 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 nice. NQ is pushing as well. NQ is pushing as well, so let's hope. Let's hope we will get there. If not, then you're still good. So let's see. The buy one and get one. Sorry, what was that? Yeah, so if you buy one account at Take Profit Trader, you get one for free. Ends tomorrow, not today. You get 50% off for the life of the account, while also receiving an extra free test account for every single account you pass. No limit on the number of free accounts you can get either. Okay. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Anyway, we are looking to go into that buy side because there is a CB there, which is sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiency, and I think that's the draw on liquidity. I mean, what else can I say? It's very close. It's 20 points, guys. It's a high probability that we're gonna get there. The question is how. And it also, well, I would be curious what ES is going to do, but as far as I can tell, ES is going to push the 71, 75 level, and that means that we should be going into 737 with NQ. Check your daily charts because there's the CB right there. And push the like button if you're here. Thank you so much. I'm telling you guys, we're going to go to 37. My TP is at 35 just to make sure. We're gonna go there. It's a fact, you know. It's just a fact. Mark my words. I'm going to make a clip from this. It's a fact. We're going to 37. I'm not even worried. Absolutely. Well, it's easy for me to speak. All right. Yeah, ES is having a little bit trouble. Look at that. NQ is still losing some momentum from the bulls. Hopefully it will go. Hopefully it will go. So again, today we made 200 on the funded account and we're already up. Well, how much? $150-ish on this challenge account. Overall, we're doing good. We just started this account, so, and we're only trading 1 micro or 2 micros, and I want to prove that it's possible. And you don't have to pay for a bunch of challenge accounts. Of course, it's not a big money, but so far I've been paid out from trading micros. You can check my video out. I just uploaded today. And please drop a comment on my latest video. And sorry about the video quality. I mean the sound quality actually. The audio is very bad because my microphone was off again. So it's very much echoing. The room sound is kicking in, but you still get the point. And I would be glad if you guys would comment on my latest video or drop a like there. Alright, let's see. Seems like it's breaking down, so we might not getting the 37 level. What the hell is this music, guys? Alright, small retracement. Let's see the 15-minute. We might be going down to 700. Reprice this level, and I told you guys that I'm willing to add one more down here, but then I have to modify my stop loss a little bit, and that's gonna be it. Because so far I think it is going to go to 701 to sweep some liquidity from this fair value gap down here. Right here. I think it's gonna do it. And if it does, I'll be ready. I'll be ready for it. I will be ready when it does. Guys, I'm streaming for 4 hours. What do you guys think? Nobody talks to me. I'm not used to stream for 4 hours. But hey, everything has to start somewhere. Okay. Still live. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Let's see what is going on. Almost at 600 subscribers, guys. That is awesome. Almost 600 subs. You know what? I don't know what I'm gonna do with this trade. I mean, I'm certain that it should go up there, but I'm not sure I want to babysit this all the way. All right. We're at 15. We only need 20 points. It can do it. Well, you know what, guys? I don't think I want to babysit this all the way. In stream, I have some stuff to do in the house, so if you haven't already, please subscribe. I think I'm going to cut the stream here. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll be back in London session. Make sure to subscribe. I'll be here before the London Open. All right. Thank you so much, guys. We made a huge profit. I mean, not huge, but we made some nice trades. Ended up in the green with nice profits there. And thank you so much for everybody who jumped in. And trust me, today we're going to have 737. 737. So thank you again, and see you guys next time. Tomorrow at London. Okay. See you guys.